Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, reporting for duty. And we're back doing Gunpla. It has been over a week since we last did a Gunpla stream, which is odd for me. Normally I try to do it at least once a week. I guess I've been... the last week has been a lot of evening streams, of which have been mostly Jedi Survivor. Not addicted. No, not at all. So now we finally back to our normal daytime time slot, and we're continuing the Beguir-Beu. The High Grade Beguir-Beu. And maybe we'll talk about G-Witch as well. I have watched today's episode, but I'm not going to talk about that one. We might talk about last week's one, because we haven't had a chance to do that. Matt Squint. Is a little bit? Okay. Fine. We're all fine now. How are you? Because last time we were building this, we got the whole upper body done. So now it will be on to the legs. And I will admit, I'm still disappointed with the head stickers. It's a shame that they're not under the clear parts, like it is on the shoulders. Bad design, Bandai. Bad design. Anyway, crack on the legs, shall we? Let's see, we need the A, the B, the D, and the E runner. We need pretty much every runner. The legs. There's a lot of parts there. And of course, times 2, they're identical. I suppose they're identical up until we get the hips themselves, maybe? Hang on. Oh no, they're actually completely identical. It's just then you tilt the hip joint. Ah, that's clever. Right then. Well, first of all, we need the B runner. J runner, we'll need later. Let's keep the lovely E runner out of the way. The little clear parts. Don't want them getting damaged. Hit it. Frame a little bit. C runner. D runner. Here we go. The D runner. Right at the bottom of the pile. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Got some dark plastic. Also, I have not even taken out the other sheaths yet. Why does it not feel flat? Okay. B. 20, 21, and 12. Of course, they are identical, so I can... Oh yeah, I'm building 2 at a time. This makes my life somewhat easier? I don't know. If it does or doesn't. But we're going to cut out as many of the parts as we can. So we're building 2 legs simultaneously. So this should be double time then, right? In theory. And what else was it? 12. Ah, these parts. Looks like these are the... Okay, the bottom part of the knee, I think. Oh, upper part of the knee, maybe. Maybe? No, lower part of the knee, yeah. So we're building a knee. Building the knee. Or at the very least, it's the inner part of the knee. Okay. So building 2 legs at once, this will be fun. Should put you over there. Right up jar, got all my standing sticks. Gonna move my maker a little bit. So we got these parts, and these parts. Cool. Let's get a snipping. So what have we not caught up on since the last time I streamed this? I suppose, well, there's actually 2 episodes of G-Witch. But we won't talk about today's since it literally just came out. I did watch it though. Unfortunately, just before I did see a slight spoiler in Twitter. Maybe not a slight one. You're gonna lurk and watch the episode? Enjoy, it's a good one. Story-wise, anyway. Emotionally, I might disagree. Don't worry. I've watched it, so it's fine. But I'm going to avoid talking about today's episode on stream. Because since it only came out literally a few hours ago. I talked about last week's, though. But go enjoy. It's a very good episode. It advances the plot quite a bit. In ways I was not expecting. My brain needs to kind of separate the episodes in my head, because last week, let's see, I guess last week was a follow-up to the second attack on the academy, but also being a follow-up to Ghoul's little adventure down Earth. So the last week, so Ghoul finally got back to the academy, at least. Yeah, so last week, when Ghoul showed up, and like, Lauda literally fainted. Like, Nissan! To be fair, poor lad had been through a lot. So the relief of seeing his brother alive and well, he just like relaxed for a brief moment, and his body's like, nope, we're gonna collapse now. So that was kind of sweet, in a weird way. Shows how much his brother means to him. So I suppose last week we also had a lot of stuff for Prospera. Or even before that. Because Prospera, like, she literally revealed the truth to 2 characters, but 2 different truths. Which was interesting to think about. So 2 characters she technically didn't lie to. Well, she's definitely gaslighting one of them more than the other. it was nice to see last week that even after all have been through, Mirini still believes in and cares. Even after the end of season 1. Gilles de Lanza. Gilles de Lanza is a great machine. Great looking thing. It's a brief appearance. I have it in my backlog. I'll get into it soonish. Because it's a pretty sweet looking one. I've only got the standard de Lanza as well. I look forward to building them. But I'm kind of working through all the kits as they were released. But of course, being in the UK, I get them many months. I get them at least 2 months after they release. Well, actually, it's the Prologue kit, so it's even further back. But now they're coming at a steady pace. Slowly. Hopefully you can't just hear too much of outside. I have my window open because it's getting kind of warm. I can just hear people honking their horns with the cars. It's like, shut up! I don't think if the microphone's picking up or not. Hopefully not. If it gets too loud, I'll close the window. But until then, I want some airflow. But now, Gilles de Lanza. That head crown it has, like with the feather. So cool. Oh, there's Luna. Barking at whoever's rotating their car. Yeah, I think about it. So, Prospera, obviously last week, revealed the truth to Belle, the witch from Peeling Streets, about obviously why, or like what she's kind of trying to do. I didn't actually go into too much detail. But obviously that, oh yes, Aerie is within the aerial and trying to get the permit score even higher to make the world a better place. And then she also revealed to Mirini that, oh yeah, she needs Quiet Zero to help bring a peaceful order, but I need you to be the president so we can carry on. Since Delling is currently still in a coma. But I can definitely say, camera, that Prospera is a very interestingly written character. Like, her reasons for doing what she wants to do are valid. Just how she's going about it is the wrong way to do it. Which I suppose that's always the thing with a villain or antagonist. If they're well written, you're like, I get why you're doing it, but you're manipulating people to get your way. You have a theory about Quiet Zero? Ooh. Could be any number of things at this point. I look forward to it. Yeah. I mean, I think the big theory with Quiet Zero, because Prospera's even said, like, oh, she wants to rewrite the world so Aerie can live in peace, a peaceful life. Also, we know Aerie's soul is inside of, or soul and consciousness is inside the aerial. And even Delling's plan for world peace with Quiet Zero doesn't need a permit score that high. So I think, because in like a couple episodes ago, when Belle was talking to Prospera about, hey, what's the truth behind Aerial? It's like, hey, it's actually straight up taking control of space around it. So like when it goes permit score 6, you notice how there's like a blue bubble surrounds the area? When it was fighting Sophie like a few episodes ago. And it's like, okay. I think at permit score 6, Aerial can create a pocket, I guess almost like a pocket dimension I guess, using the gun system, where she like can override and control anything that has gunned in it. But also, did state that she can't survive outside of the aerial because she has no proper physical form anymore. So maybe the rewrite the world is use the aerial as a catalyst in Quiet Zero and create a gun space around the whole of Earth, the whole air sphere, perhaps. So even in Ares' digital format, she can interact with the physical world, kind of. So like she wants to I don't know. It's like, yeah, you want to resurrect your daughter in a physical form, but I feel like in order to do that, you're going to subjugate the world in the process. I don't know. There's a lot of variables there of like, what are you trying to do? Did I spell that apart? I did. So I'm really curious about that. It's Quiet Zero. We do know nothing about what it really does. Just Prospera's gaslighting. Because she's definitely gaslighting Miorini. Like, the other scientist, Belle, she's definitely telling her a lot of the truth. At least to the point where she'll understand it. I don't think she's being 100% honest with her. But she's being honest enough with her because she knows that she can't go and tell anyone else about it because Prospera has the dirt on her too. Like, hey, you're a scientist. This is the gun project we worked on so many years ago. Finally getting to its fruition. So it'll be interesting to see. And of course, today's episode, which I will not talk about currently. Yeah. I think the implication is that Aerie will be able to live again among others again, but the exact plan. Yeah. He definitely wants to create a world where she can live again. But also she wants to create a world that's safe for Aerie. By rewriting the world, it's like maybe if you have a pyramid score high enough, you can control anyone, not just things with gun system in it. Bring your daughter back to life while simultaneously pacifying the world. Potentially. Of course, in order to get her way, Prospera is willing to use anyone to get her way, even those who don't deserve it. And we'll avoid talking about today's episode because while I want to include it, and it's only just come out, so. Normally I would do the stream like, I would try to kind of space out my Gunpla streams, or like they're maybe a couple of days after the episode, so we can talk about it. I didn't do one the last week, so it ended up on being today instead. So I'll probably do another one before next Sunday. In which case we can talk about today's episode in more depth. Because I definitely want to talk about it. Because that's whirling around in my head. Actually, not thinking about it. I wonder if Prospera's plan and Shadik's plan are kind of going opposites. Because Shadik wants to sell weapons to Earth to put Earth and space on a more equal footing right? He wants to bridge the gap because he's half Earthling. And then Prospero wants to create a world of peace, I guess, with no weapons. Or maybe Ari will control all weapons. Ooh, maybe because all mobile suits use permit systems, not necessarily, but only at very low levels. Baseless theory is it somehow involves rewriting people, sort of like maybe Soleda's already. That is interesting, yeah, because goddamn camera. Soleda definitely has the whole do whatever mother says mentality. If mother says it's okay to murder, then it's okay to murder, kind of thing. We saw that last week's episode where, like, I suppose Miorine was very taken aback by the whole fact that, hey, yeah, Soleda's willing to give up her dreams and kill people just because her mother says so. Reluctantly, but she'll do it. So maybe the whole thing is perhaps Prospera's way of controlling the world to make it safe. Maybe. I always wonder if the whole run gain 1, move forward gain 2, if that was like some kind of Winter Soldiers type trigger word. Because like from the end of season 1, Soleta went from being scared for her life in a corridor to suddenly, I have moved forward. I'll splat this man. So maybe that's the case. Maybe it is the conditioning. Or blind loyalty in her mother. Could be either. We'll find out soon enough. I'm very interested to see what the story goes. It's most intriguing. That's why I love about Gundam in general. Like, you never quite know where a story's going to take you, because sometimes you think, oh, the story will... You think you know the story, and then it takes a turn, and you're like, oh, okay, we're going to do that instead, okay. Which I appreciate. Which I think is a strength in anime in general, is the writing. Like, where you think you know where the story's going to go, and it's like, nope, not at all. You thought we were going to do this, but no, we're going to do this instead. Like, a good example would be like Iron-Blooded Orphans, where like, season 2, I thought they were going to help McGillis be a successful coup d'etat and bring in a new peaceful world. Instead, nope. No, they lost. They just straight up lost. I mean, members survived, and the world is a better place after all, but they were used as scapegoats. It was a very horrible ending, really. I mean, well written, but horrible. For the characters. Something like Seed definitely went more traditional route, same as the original Gundam. Of just like, hey, who's the bad guys? I don't know. Bad guys on both sides. Classic, are we the baddies? Maybe. I think if you're a Gundam protagonist, you have to stop and think at some point and go, are we the baddies? Am I the bad guy? Nope, alright. And let me make sure these are the right way around. nibs in the front. Okay. And then this goes onto that. And then this goes onto this. Correct? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fun to theorize, but not particularly wrong. Yeah. Unlike some Star Wars fans, for example, who like theorize so much during the sequel trilogy only for it to be proven completely wrong. And then got really butthurt about it. So there's always fans like any fandom, I guess. The ones that, when their theory isn't proven correct, they get upset. Just sit back, enjoy the story. It's good to theorize, have fun with it. I saw a fun, like, kind of funny-ish tweet the other day, and it was like, about like, what was it? Oh yeah, guys write fan fiction too, but they slap it on YouTube and call it a game and call it a theory. It was like, yeah, theory crafting is kind of fan fiction in a way, I guess. In a weird way. I need the purple. The purple. Yeah, every time I turn around to get the parts from the box, my avatar derps. Right, I need a 13, 12. I shouldn't be surprised if like this series takes a weird dark turn, which I suppose it already is taking a bit of a dark turn at times, because it is written, or is it directed? I can't remember. It's one of the lead people involved did Code Geass, so you know, Code Geass to season 2 certainly took a weird route. You know what? I'll grab that Kneepad at the same time as well. 17. Okay, that's all the light purple parts I need for now. Well, it's funny to think about fan theories and how the whole Airy being the Ariel was a fan theory. It was proven right, so you know, sometimes the theories are right. But just thinking about what Prospera said in last week's episode when she was explaining it to Belle. Like, obviously when Belle first was like, oh, you turned your daughter into a mobile suit, and was like very disgusted. And it was like, the question we always wondered is like, did she do it as a sick experiment or out of necessity? And I guess she did explain it. She technically did it out of necessity. Because after the Vandals Institute in Prologue. It was just, you know, mother and daughter inside a Gundam by themselves. And then she explained to Belle, it's like, yeah, Ares was a toddler. She was a child. Like, she couldn't survive in the harshness of space. So she was hooked up. She left her hooked up to the Lefrith as like a life support system, I guess. But obviously, the longer she was attached to it, the more she got consumed by it. Until she finally became one with it. Which also then means, I think, that Ariel is a rebuilt Lefrith. Should I explain why it's so similar looking? So the first prototype we saw in Prologue is the Ariel, just rebuilt with a child's soul inside of it. So yeah, Prospera wasn't evil to begin with. She's just kind of gone off the deep end. And her thirst for revenge. So she wasn't going to kill Delling when she had the opportunity because she needs him for Quiet Zero. Once she has control of Quiet Zero, she doesn't need Delling anymore. She can off him, get rid of him, get her revenge. I mean, what better way to have revenge than to take the system that they built and turn it against them? Definitely an application yet. Well, the Frith is Ariel. And then of course you've got like the Frith, Thorn, and Ur, the terrorist ones, because we don't really know where they came from. Well, I have a theory on that. Because during the attack at the Academy, or even before that, this was before it, where Noria was trying to get access to the systems of the Pharact. She was able to discover that what is of a different lineage than the Lefriths, at the very least. But the Lefrith, Thorn, and Ur, and of course the Gunvolas, the remote ones. The Gunvola, the chest of it, and quite a lot of its body appearance, is very, very similar to the Lefrith Jeu. The one from the Vandal's Heart side story manga. And it's like set 5 years after the prologue, I believe. Something like that. So I think there's a connection there. That surviving witch dead on Earth with the Lefrith Jeu. Perhaps she's a scientist working with Donnafold. She has some Earth power. If she developed those Lefrith variants and the Gunvola. Here's what as well. Someone used a word like lineage to describe the lines, which implies the Lefrith variants use a similar architecture to Lefrith. Yeah, because also we saw the mass-produced Lefriths in the Institute and Prologue. Which, hey, Bandai, where's the Gunpla of those ones? So Lefrith is basically the base operating system, I guess, or even from the side story manga, Vandal's Heart. I mean, I've not had a chance to read it. I just saw what's popped up on Twitter and stuff. But Lefrith Jeu has no weapons at all. Not even head Vulcans. Other than, I'll say, that giant arm thing you see on the Gunpla. which is technically apparently salvaged from another mobile suit and turned into a gun bit. Which means there's mobile suits out there that are larger than the ones we currently see. Which is interesting. So I'm guessing maybe Le Jeu is maybe an older prototype. That was like a test bed for the gun system, but not a weaponizer, just specifically a research model. Time will tell. But yeah, there's definitely a lineage somewhere. Obviously, the Thorac was developed by Bell, when she was working for Peel Industries. So obviously, she worked at the Vandus, well, for Ox Earth in the past. So many witches pulling so many strings. Of course, there's one witch out there pulling all the strings. Damn Prospera. Got a mold flash in this part. Whereas I guess the lineage of the ferret involves doing the same sort of thing, but with enhanced. Yeah, it used to enhance humans instead. Of which Ellen, number 5, seems very hesitant to increase the permit score, doesn't he? It's like, I'm not doing that, I don't want to die. I love that during like the Battle Royale episode, where like one of the dudes from Earth House says, give it your all. And he's like, if I give it my all, I might die. We said off comms, but we understand. And which I suppose is later that same episode, we saw what happens when you give it your all with Sophie. She gave her all in the fight against the Ariel and well lost her life. But not even being killed, she just died from data storm overload. One thing I think we can probably tell is whatever happens, there's going to be one big battle at some point. I don't know who's going to be on whose side. So many mysteries to solve, and I look forward to it. Ah, that must be a waffle. Did you trip on the door? How you doing, Waffle? Howdy ho, neighborino. Communicate, just woke up. That's fair. I slept pretty long today as well, which is why I put the stream like an hour later than it was originally intended. I was going to originally stream at 1. I changed it to 2 o'clock instead because I didn't wake up until like 10 a.m. I was like, okay. Well, I woke up before that. I just didn't want to get out of bed. And I realized at times like, oh, I should wake up. Grab the wrong standing stick, that could be an issue. Okay, let's be here. Let's see. Those aren't too bad. Sticking with the Advanced Edition Armor Core. Yeah. I'm considering, I'm looking at my credit card going, maybe. Thinking of Armor Core, the poll I put up the other day, it was a very resounding play Armor Core and not Daemon X Machina. So I need to actually get my Xbox 360 because like it's underneath my old TV and it hasn't been moved in probably a decade. So I need to get that set up. I really wish the Armor Core games were backwards compatible so I could just pop the discs into my Series X and play it. I need to get the 360 out. So we can do it that way. Play through Armor Core 4, or Answer, 5, and Verdict Day. I'm not sure I said this on stream, but I like a weird theory about Armor Core 4, or 4 Answer even. Because 4 Answer has 3 endings. There's the status quo ending, there's the second ending where you kind of destroy the orbital minefield, which I think sets up Armor Core 6 by allowing humanity to spread across the galaxy again. Potentially. And then Armor Core 5 and Verdict Day, I think are based off the third ending, where humanity almost gets wiped out. Because even though like at first glance it seems like those games aren't related, the fact that one of the end bosses, I think is in 5, is one of the Armor Cores from the previous game, is like, okay. They still exist in some form. So, spoiler alert, those games are like 10 years old. I think when AC6 comes out, it will have been 10 years since Verdict Day came out. 10 years. I never played any of 3 or its spin-offs. I guess at the PS2 time, I never saw them like available. feel like Armored Core is one of the things that were kind of somehow was so niche that you couldn't get a hold of the games in the UK. Like I played Armored Core 1, like on a demo disc, I think. And I had Armored Core 2 Another Age, but the controls in the old ones are not great. Then 4 came along and I was like, you nailed it. The controls are so much better. Sure, I may have missed out on Armored Core 3 and like all the Last Raven and Nineball and stuff, but 4 was a really good jumping on point for new fans. You just need to kind of, I don't know, find either an Xbox 360 or PS3 because I don't think they're backwards compatible in either of the later consoles. Oh, the collector's edition statue? Well. If it's the collector's edition, that is £200, or there's the premium edition, which also has the statue and the garage that goes in, for £400. Now also take into effect that the pound is worth more than $1. So add another, I don't know, 50% to that price, and you might get the USD price. You can just check out the Bandai Namco's website, or they've got it on there. It's pretty crazy. Alternatively, you could just get, I don't know, the launch edition for £60, which comes with more than just the game. It comes with like stickers and stuff as well. Which is weird, like there's the digital versions, and then there's the launched version is available from Namco Bandai themselves. But the launch version has extra physical stuff for the same price. Like it's a no-brainer, buy the physical version. But I would love to get the I'd definitely love to get my hands on the collectors. I mean, if I'm going to get the collectors, I need to go all out and just go for the premium one, right? Just you could pretty much afford an Xbox Series X or PS5 almost. Just about. One very expensive game or one very expensive graphics card. Take a pick. I am wondering, I think, with Armored Core, right? So I had noticed something is when they announced it, I immediately noticed that the old Kotobukiya model kits, the few that I could still see in Gundam Mad, vanished before I could buy one. Like, damn it. But also I feel like the Armored Core model kits have not been reprinted in a very long time as well. So I think possibly the Kotobukiya no longer has the license to make them. Because, here's my theory. Like, at least for the UK right here, Armored Core 4 was published by Sega. Armored Core 4 Answer was published by Ubisoft, which was weird. It was still published by Sega in Japan, but outside of Japan it was Ubisoft because Sega refused to publish it because the board didn't sell that well. And then Armored Core 5 and Verdict Day were just published by From Software themselves, I think. I need to double check the cases, but I don't know. But then 6 is published by Bandai Namco. Same with like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff. So obviously From Software and Bandai have a close working relationship now. So I'm guessing the like premium and the collectors and premium editions, that figure is made by Bandai, who of course make these. So I'm wondering, what if the Bandai, are you thinking about giving us some Armored Core model kits? Maybe at a cheaper price point than the Kotobukiya ones, which were like £80. Like maybe 1/44 scale Armored Cores, depending on what size they actually are in game, I guess. Because if it's 1/44 and they're only like 5 meters tall, you might want to make bigger. I'm wondering if they might do that. Because the Pharact and the Zwart from Witcher Mercury are designed by the same designer who does a lot of the Armored Core designs. So, I mean, I forget their name because I'm terrible with names. But there's a lot of Armored Core stuff that are also Bandai. That's the thing with Armored Core. Yeah, you could spend hours customizing and then do a mission and die instantly, depending on if you did it right or not. So I wonder if they'll do like a Armored Core 30-minute mission type thing. Yeah. There's a tiny bit of like mold flash in this. I don't see that very often anymore. It's like a specific part, and so it's just be a slight error in the mold. But very simple to get rid of. I'm wondering, right? So if the collector's edition and premium edition come with a pre-built, pre-painted model for that price, I wonder if like after launch they'll be like, here's the model kit, the builder version, and you're like, son of a. That would be good and bad at the same time. Because if I did get the collector's edition, I would probably still buy the model kits and then paint them. I think that would be a really good tie-in for like marketing. Because Armored Core, like, it's all about customization, so like having customizable model kits would be pretty cool. I missed the spot when I was sanding. Send that for Mason. I'm going to separate these parts again. Could have sanded it while it was attached, now that it's dust inside the groove. There we go. Just fixed it. Fixed it. We need these knee guards as well. Which, there we go. I really should have these knees. Very nice. Definitely excited for Armored Core. Because it has been too long. I mean, we had Daemon X Machina as kind of a spiritual successor. And there's a couple of indie games I've been meaning to try out on Steam that are kind of Armored Core inspired. Like Mass Builder, I think one of them. Wishlist for ages. Armored Core, that's Return of the King right there. It'll be funny when like all the Dark Souls and Elden Ring players go, oh my god, From Software game, oh my god, it's Dark Souls with mechs, and they'll play it and then like, oh, I wonder if they'll like it or not. Because gameplay is very different. Difficulty is definitely there. One thing I definitely like, if I'm going to replay the Armored Core games before 6 comes out, at the very least I want to make sure to do 4 and 4 answer, just because I feel like the second ending and 4 answer ties in, kind of. But we'll wait and see. Now I wonder, so we're going to do that 12-hour stream on Thursday. Maybe I just try and complete Armored Core 4 in one stream. I wonder. Is that madness? Or do we just make it a stream that's all maybe Jedi Survivor instead? I don't know. I haven't quite decided what we're doing for this 12-hour yet. All I know is I have the house to myself, so I don't have to worry about playing too late. Keep people up. Because obviously if we're going to like stream from like 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's, yeah, I wouldn't want it to disturb anyone else. That's one knee, which I guess I'll just swap on. Right, click this onto here. Hang on. I know when Armored Core 6 comes out, I'm going to be playing that so much. Which I hope, being a mecha game and have somewhat a niche to it, that unlike, say, Jedi Survivor, which I do love, that will get more views. Because there's so many people playing Jedi Survivor that, like, there are like thousands upon thousands of people streaming it. So like, it's very hard to get views. Which kind of sucks. Let's still play though. As far as I know, the new Armored Core set far in the future. Yeah. I think it makes sense because the Armored Core 4 answer second ending, basically, apparently during the economic war on Earth, at some point someone put a minefield around the planet to stop people leaving. Dick move. So I'm thinking that this is like centuries after that ending where you get rid of the minefield. So at that point humanity's been able to spread across the stars. So like centuries later, but a small connection. Not like humanity could spread across the stars within a few years, after all. It'd be centuries. It should be so much fun. Looking forward to it. Like when it comes to games I'm looking forward to this year, like we've got Jedi Survivor, so I'm playing it. Then it's August for Armored Core 6, and then September for Starfield. So like they're gonna be pretty close together. And I know Starfield will probably be the more successful game in that, in terms of just genre. But I look forward to both. It's a good year for sci-fi fans. It's like I say, if it involves spaceships or giant robots, then you have my undivided attention. I'm wondering now with Armored Core 6 as far as Rubicon. Obviously, we see like I guess probably the opening cinematic of the transport ship coming into orbit. Wouldn't it be nice if we had some space battles in there somewhere? Even if it's not flying around in space, but more of a flying, like moving around top of a space station or something. I think it'd be kind of cool. Time will tell. I was thinking of like, if Armored Core 6 is a few centuries after after 4 answer, so is 5. 5 is like a couple of centuries later, I think, as well, but still on Earth. Like most of the knowledge and technology has been kind of lost. It's like still the same world, but just not the same lore. Kinda. I look forward to it so much. Right, what we need now is there's the lower leg, pretty much. The calves. Smexy. Lurking Waffle, no problem, thank you for dropping by and thank you for lurking. So I think next we need to build the hips. I wonder what kind of weapons we'll have in AC6. Because also in the trailer we see like some large looking enemy bosses. Kind of building off of what we had in AC, what we first saw in AC for answer. But I'm wondering if because Armored Core 5 also had like some oversized weapons compared to the mechs themselves. So I'm wondering if maybe we'll get some like one of the best weapons I think in Armored Core 5. I think it was 5. It would be 5 or Verity, either one. Pretty much the same engine and a lot of shared parts. There was that lovely giant concrete pillar melee weapon, which I mean takes straight out of part of the story, where a dude ripped the concrete pillar and attacked you with it. So like oversized weapons like that, yes please. It's ridiculous and freaking cool. There's something about a giant robot wielding what you think is an everyday item as a weapon. Hilarious. Like, think of Pacific Rim. Like, in Pacific Rim, where it's like the Gypsy Danger used an oil tanker as a baseball bat. It's like, that's freaking cool. That is freaking cool. Oh, what about middle part of the hips? Give me giant robots smacking each other with giant buildings. Or give me super, like, small, more grounded tactical warfare between terrain, which I think there'll be a lot of, like, tactical battles based on what some of the gameplay footage we've seen in the trailer. Also, there's a whole thing about see how, like, what's that line, like, are you ready to climb the wall? And then the other line about, they see how far they can get on borrowed wings. It's like, okay, is there a thing about climbing up the structure? Maybe? To try and get to the top? Because maybe those who get to the top win their freedom? Or some shit like that. I could theorize for days about the Armored Core story. At the end of the day, mercenaries for hire and giant robots. Almost like that game was made for me, right? Like, if you ever wonder where my mercenary vibe comes from, it's like, yeah, between Armored Core, Mech Warrior, pretty much any space game where I get to be a freelance dude. It's like the classic, like if it's set in like a medieval setting, it's an adventurer. But if it's a sci-fi setting, it's a mercenary. Same thing, just different name. Because an adventurer goes off on adventures for reward. A mercenary goes off on a mission for reward. Different words, same objective. Actually, thinking of space games, I forgot the what's it called? I've forgotten the name of it now. Everspace. Was it Everspace? Like Everspace 2 came out on the PC Game Pass. Not on console yet though. We should get back more for mercenaries to run properly on a modern computer. I mean, is MechWarrior 4 or is it MechWarrior? Wait, which one's the most recent one? It's MechWarrior 5 is the most recent mercenaries, isn't it? Yes, it's 4, the older one. Never played MechWarrior 4. I probably played MechWarrior 5 mercenaries a lot on stream. Back in the day. I say back in the day, it's like, yeah, I streamed it over the course of a year. Gradually. I played Battletech as well, and I played Mech Assault, which was back on the original Xbox. Windows XP area. Yeah, isn't it great how, like, it's always funny, like, we take maybe backwards compatibility on consoles for granted. Sometimes. There's a thing on this I need to file still. I think it was like Mech Assault was. I could come outside the suit because like much smaller ones. And the like exosuit thing as well. And of course had Papa Roach getting away with murder in the trailer. The early 2000s. Hey, you've got an action game with mechs or just an action game in general, stick on some new metal. Get some of the other Papa Roach, Linkin Park, Limp Bizkit. Stick one of them on there. Advertise it that way. They knew their audience. They did. They did. I definitely recommend MechWarrior 5 though, it's really good. I get a Mech Warrior 5. I still need to go back and play the Risal League campaign. Because the save game we had was like after the starting point of that, so we couldn't play it. We did finish the story though, which was great. I need to go back and like do just that campaign specifically. Because then we can load up just that part. It's like select as a starting point basically. I'm wondering how long it will take me to play through Armored Core games, because it's been so long, I forget how long it took me to play them originally. So like, it's only like 3 months until AC6. So I don't know if I can play through 4 games in 3 months. I could try. I never even finished Demon X Machina because the final boss is really hard. I forgot to go back and finish it. Why I was thinking a while back of replaying it, I just never did. Whereas I can proudly say on Armored Core 4 Answer, I do have the achievement for doing every mission on hard. The last boss, the boss battle for the final, like the third ending on the hard is like, yeah, let's make the enemies tougher and we'll add in an extra enemy. Like, wow, that's harsh. May have cheesed it a little bit back in the day. I think it's like 2013 for Armored Core Verde Day. What was Armored Core for Answer? I need to look that up. Maybe like 2010 or something. It's weird to think that Armored Core skipped an entire generation. Well, it hasn't, because Armored Core 6 is going to be available on Xbox One and PS4 as well. It's going to obviously have higher graphics on the new consoles. Probably file those nubs on the bottom once I put them together, rather than doing it right now. Oh, that really matters. Parts can be hidden. I think like older mecha games that would be fun to play, but the PC versions have issues. Lost Planet 2. Anyone ever play that? That game was peak Xbox 360 era. It was just so much fun. I mean, it didn't have much. I mean, the mechs were there, obviously wasn't really the focus of it, but they were there. Particularly, I suppose anytime there's giant robots versus kaiju, hell yeah. There's even some mechs in the game that could combine. Though doing it by yourself was difficult. You really had to play co-op for it. Same with like some of the weapons where like it was like Super Sentai sort of thing where like you had to have multiple people work together to fire a big weapon. Hell, there's literally an achievement for like the combiner one where it's like, and I'll form the head. Like, yeah, Voltron reference. When I say Volt, you say Tron. Voltron, Voltron. Yeah, DreamWorks and Netflix's Voltron series was very good. It's a very solid series. One thing I always love about it is like there was an episode, I can't remember what season it is, but it was like an episode where it felt like filler because we're playing D&D, or D&D like game in universe, and it's like, oh, it's a filler episode. Nah, well, not really. It was foreshadowing the next episode and the really massive plot twist. In a really funny way. Like one of the characters. So I really appreciate that. And it's good writing. When a filler episode turns out to be a very good foreshadowing. I mean, foreshadowing is always well. If it's done well, it's good. If it's done badly, well, you notice. There's so many like mecha games from back in the day that some of us will have played and some of us won't have played. Like I never played Zone of Enders, but I always knew of it. It's a shame the HD version. Well, I suppose the only version on Steam is like the second one. I think. Not the first one on there. For whatever reason. Oh, there it is. There's that up. I'm thinking back again to like Lost Planet 2. Best level, hijacking that train gun. Because it also has like the best boss battle as well. We get to use the giant gun against the giant kaiju. Freaking amazing. I played Zone of Enders 2, but it was really fun. The character from the first game appears, but the story felt separate. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll play at some point. He's more super robot though, as opposed to real robot. Oh yeah, Mecha Devil May Cry, that makes sense. Isn't it the same developer? Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's not Capcom, is it? Can't remember. But a Mecha Devil May Cry sounds like fun. I do love Devil May Cry, even if I suck at it. One of those games where like I like Devil May Cry, but I'm not very good at it. Characters in that are great, but them hips don't die. Speaking of mecha games I need to continue playing, Phantom Brigade, we've kind of neglected that for a little bit. I guess not everyone likes turn-based strategy, unlike me. I think it's always the thing when it comes to streaming is like, just because I enjoy a game doesn't mean people enjoy watching it, sadly. Or like some games are harder than others to make entertaining. Actually thinking of other games I need to go back and play. SD Gundam Battle Alliance, because I haven't done the post game, the end game stuff, or the DLC. And of course they're adding the aerial in later this week. Season 1 aerial, obviously. Okay. Now we need to put some stickers in these parts, as well as get the clear parts for it as well. Let me guess, I wonder what teardrop ship it is. The only one on here. Also, I haven't been playing Gundam Eagle much lately either. I need to kind of at least play it off stream to kind of just grind out my battle pass or season pass. Because I haven't played it all in the past week. Was that a scuff mark on the clear plastic? Ah, there we go. Polish, I guess. Nubs, put them in the little jar to keep it nice and tidy. Be careful with these clear parts because I don't want to file the edge too much. So that's what problem we had with the right shoulder. Basically, this piece of armor is holding that in, whereas this side clipped in properly. I just filed the other one too much. Whereas this is a bit more of an issue because There's not going to be any armor in the way of it. Well, if it doesn't fit right, I can always put some like varnish on the edge to kind of thicken it a little bit. And clean off the scuff from the clear part. I deliberately scuffed it up to just trying to clean it again. There's a massive smudge on it, which I do not like. So that's why I should keep the clear parts separate from all the other parts so they don't get scuffed when they're in the box. Oh wait, I know. I'm an idiot. Where is the other buffer? One that's not damaged. There it is. That one. Make the stickers. I'm gonna cut these off of the thing so I can hold them easier. Things like curved nippers, tweezers versus straight ones. It's an interesting argument. I prefer the straight ones. Honestly. Ah, itchy nose. Ah. I'm gonna sneeze at some point, I think. But not right now. Move these out of the way for a second. And stickers on both of these. A little teardrop. Which the teardrop part might be the best way to line up. Foil stickers. Let's go. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna get this into... Oh, first try. First try. I'm going to like kind of scuff this up a little bit when using the tweezer. To get some tweezers, usually resort to using the tip of a hobby knife. I've seen people do that, and I'm like, I feel not comfortable doing that. I've done that to get stickers back off, because I can slide underneath it pretty easily, but I never use it for placing them. I guess if it works, it works. I got one sticker. Look at that, nice and shiny. This is what disappoints me with this kit. That's super shiny. The clear's gonna go over it, and yet the head, the stickers on the side and the top are on top of the clear part. There's nothing underneath to stick it to. I wish they'd had the double-sided stickers like the Frith had for its gun system. I think the Aerial has that as well. Like, it would have been the perfect time to use it. But I guess different design teams worked on them. It's a shame. So the Gundams get the double-sided stickers, but the other suits don't. So I'm kind of worried when it comes to like the variants of this suit. I think Michaelis has a different head, so like it should be fine. And it looks like the sticker goes underneath its visor, so that looks better. The Beguir-Beu is almost, well, it is identical to this, almost, except for the head, like the backpack. But again, its head looks a little bit of a better design. Just a little bit. Judging by the box and like some of the model shots, I think the Beguir-Beu still has the side stickers, but its top piece is different. And it still has obviously these ones in the shoulders and the thighs, which I guess is a shared trait among all of Grassley Industries. Or, sorry, Grassley Defense Systems. Correct me. Stand corrected. Of course, I need to take these back off at some point so I can get. I didn't panel line inside this one. I want to set the panel line for later. Alright, teardrop. There we go. Ooh, that clicks in nicely and probably won't come back out. I think about it. I'll figure it out at some point. Those are looking nice. I capture the light really well. I think better than the shoulder ones, because obviously the shoulder ones are kind of partly blocked. Still catch it in certain angles. Alright then, we're not attaching these yet. We need the rest of the limb first. So what's next? D and A for the upper leg. Okay. I love how I did this part, even though it's pointing to here, so I need to do this part still. So I need a D runner and an A runner. Okay. Violet one. Yeah, okay. Number 11. Both back of the thighs. Back of the thigh. A runner, number 12. On the front of the thigh. thing I'm liking about Witcher Mercury in general is how you've got different manufacturers. It's not just like Air Federation, Xeon. It's like there's different manufacturers and each one has their own style. And like a shared design language. I have a feeling that these front thrusters on this vents probably need some recoloring. It's once I figure out what color it is. I just need to look at the artwork later. We'll do what we did with Lefrith. We build it and then we'll panel it and add extra paint work later. And once we're done this kit, we'll move on to select Mercury's, Beguir-Beu, then the Ariel, then Gules de Lanza, then the Arini, and then where I guess next would be the Standard de Lanza, if we want to do a duplicate on stream or not. Then Choo-Choo's Demi Trainer, then the Fire Act and the Darabaldi, which I like that they're in that order because their episode order is the opposite way around. And that's just the order they came out, the Gunpla wise, which is kind of odd. I think they came out at the same time, honestly. Just in terms of numbering, the Fire Act comes first. Kind of odd. Now to file. I wonder if I can get this done today, like just the main build. Go there? Yeah. I love it when you got a nice clean surface, like just a straight line to the sand, because like super straightforward. Flat surface. Oops, on there. Now for the front of the thigh. That's just the feet. And that'll be the legs done. Almost there. Almost there. Well, this might be a bit more problematic because there is a nubs inside the curve. Which I very much hate. Is when you have a inside the curve. Outside one's fine, but kind of arc around to keep the shape. When it's on the inner and the concave, that's way harder. Not too hard, I suppose. Okay, that wasn't so bad after all. And where was the other bits? Yeah, that one. Realize I'm starting to get to that zen point where I'm just like building without talking. That isn't so bad, really. That's a cool leg. And the knee guard still works too. Very cool leg. Now for the feet. I need D, the B, and the A. Okay. D runner. We need number 8. The B runner rolling cart actually. Never mind. Number 7 times 2. Liberate. I did liberate as well. Go. Yeah, great. Drop the runner there. So this will be the only parts that are going to be left in this runner. I think parts of the backpack. I think. Which I guess makes sense because once we're done the legs, it's just the backpack and the weapons to go. The D runner, we need 15 and 16. And again, everything left in us will be weapons. Okay. Including the non-kinetic pods, I believe they're called. Okay, anything else? That's the B parts. Oh, I need A runner for A13. Cool. A13, which I think. Oh, yeah, this is the last parts from the A runner. Just the toes. Or part of the foot. Right then. Snippy snip time. Dang, no in the thing? I don't know. No in the lid. I think it's that time of year when it's getting starting to get warm. It's like, I think 15, 16 degrees right now outside. Which I suppose if you're in a hot country, that sounds like nothing. But when you're in Scotland, 15 degrees Celsius, 16 degrees Celsius, that's warm. It's not hot, but it's warm. I just don't look forward to the actual middle of summer when we'll hit 20 plus and like, oh no, I'm not designed for this I am designed for 10 degrees Celsius. So 15 is a pretty good temperature though. You know, the good balance. It's like nice and warm, you know, light jacket, maybe. Anything higher than that? No, thank you. Got the claw feet. Which have very thick gates on them. Which means it's going to be a really nasty nub. Potentially. Yep, that's going to be bad looking. Bollocks. Why would you put a nub on the middle end of the toe? That's a bit weird. At least it's very clear where the nub ends and the foot begins. Don't want to do a point where you accidentally snip off an actual peg. I've done that once. Did it on a beam rifle. Because the gate was onto the nub and I ended up chopping the nub off the whole gate, the whole peg. Because I didn't look at it properly. So I have a beam rifle for my force impulse, which cannot have the tip of its barrel on it because I effed up. Good thing I was just playing with the beam saber anyway, so it's fine. No need to worry. I could probably fix that by drilling out a new part, but who cares? The Battle of Destiny set. Let's go with beam saber against the Freedom. And it looks good. That's all the parts to feet. Now I need to stand every little bit, put it together as I do it. Oh, my back. I'm getting old. Now it's going to keep slouching over. Too much. Correct order, don't get confused. I'm thinking. So I already have a plan for the rest of the week. Also, there's a dream plan for Tuesday now, say the 12 hour on Thursday. I haven't actually decided what my stream list is. yet. Do I want to make the 12-hour like a single game or thing? I mean, it's probably gonna be games because I don't know if I could build for 12 hours. I mean, I probably could, but I'm probably not gonna alternate between them because it requires moving things around. Whereas games, 12 hours, that's kind of easy. Kinda, I say. But maybe if I get the Xbox 360 set up, maybe it'll be Armored Core 4. Like a 12-hour stream of that or something, you know. Or Jedi Survivor. I want to build more Hitman as well, because we played a little bit of the freelancer mode a few weeks ago, and I kind of want to play a bit more of that. Because I could definitely sink a lot of hours into that trying to do a freelancer playthrough. This will just be like whatever I feel like at the time. Because if I get bored of something, I'll swap games. Because like when it comes to like playing 12 hours, something for 12 hours is normally I would do that. Like in the past when growing up and stuff, I definitely would play 12 plus hours of a game. Like with a break for food. Like, do I want to like break it up into smaller segments, or do I want to like do 6 hours of a thing, have dinner, talk, and just keep going? I think in that scenario, I'd probably know what to order food, I think. I feel like I've always avoided eating on stream. Well, other than maybe munching a grape here and there. Guess maybe Thursday might turn into a mukbang at some point. It's a weird term, mukbang. It seems like you're eating and talking at the same time, I guess. Oh, gotta get that way around. That plop onto there. That's one ankle. It's a pretty exposed foot when you think about it, in terms of like how it's built. Building both legs simultaneously is actually quite refreshing compared to building one leg and then going, okay, now all the other one. But having them being identical, it's I don't know. I like it. Especially when I compare it to, say, I don't know, the real grade new Gundam we built a while back. Like that took a while. It's still weird to think that took 10 streams, including paneling and decals. It's kind of crazy. Which means, like, when I want to do a master grade, it's going to be, oh no. It's going to take forever. But I suppose some master grades are just are less detailed than the real grades, actually. Some of them are. Of course, the decision would then be like, what master grade do I want to build first? I mean, I probably want to build the Strike. The Strike's probably the most straightforward looking one. Because I've built the Unicorn master grade before. I've built RX-78 version 3, which I love. But I do need to give it a little bit of TLC because I never panel lined it and I messed up some of the stickers on it. Think of that, I never paneled my Unicorn either. I was deciding if I wanted to use the stickers it came with or get port slides. I never finished it off. I did paint the pilots and stuff, which were nice. also have a lot of high grades to get through. That's just the Butcher Mercury stuff. Because like, as soon as like Gundam Mad gets the Butcher Mercury gets in, I'm like, bye. Because you know, like 15 quid a kit's not much when you think about it. Right, I need to get the heals done, and those parts afterwards. Cool. See what I'm doing. I misremember, but I feel like the actual tips of these should be gray. I don't know. Maybe misremembering. I guess I'll look at the artwork later when we're actually doing detailing. There we go. The dreaded C-clip that people hate. People really don't like C-clips. Oh, it goes, wait, what? Doesn't have much of a rotation, but it's there. They've been good kits too. Don't want to buy any more kits until I complete my backlog. Yeah. Which for Mercury stuff, because it's high grades, I don't mind adding to it because they're small enough to like take up too much space. But when it comes to like anything larger, like, you know, I can't justify it. I mean, I got some master grades for my birthday, but I mean, I didn't buy them. So totally justified there. And there's still a perfect grade strike freedom sitting in the other room that's been there since 2018, I think. I'm just too scared to build it. Maybe too massive. And of course, the freaking Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom's out, and I'm like, oh. I suppose I wanted to, I could sell the perfect grade and try and pick up the Master Grade Extreme instead. Love it. I'd also love to get the hands on the Master Grade Extreme Unicorn just because of the lighting kit in it seems freaking awesome. But considering I built a Master Grade Unicorn thermal version not so long ago, don't think I want an all unicorn right now. Somewhere down the line, perhaps. I think it was the Witcher Mercury, because that's the first time I've been buying kits as they come out from a new show. So kind of just like the collector in me must have it, even if I don't get to them soon. Whereas most of the other kits are like shows I binge watched right after the fact. One thing I am going to do with Witcher Mercury is once the show's finished, I'm going to like rewatch it in the dub, because I keep hearing that the dub performances are actually really good. Of course, the Japanese performances are on point anyway. But wait and see. Move my chair a bit. There we go. It is fun to think that I'm only building the second Prologue kit, and the Prologue was in like what? The show started in October last year, didn't it? The Prologue was like August last year? I think. So it's been a long time since the Prologue was on broadcast. I suppose if I'd not been building the real grade new Gundam at the end of last year, at the start of this year, I probably would have had the time to build some of these. But I was bogged down with that one because it was taking me a long time. As well as like skipping some weeks because it's just like I could not be asked. Not that I couldn't be after this, so I just like didn't want to stream. Like, sometimes you just want to build kits in silence. And then like sharing it this way has been fun and getting used to it. And I like it, I enjoy it. Nice to build and chat. Good. Just gonna drop that part. I haven't got into building any of the figure-rise standard ones yet. I really wish they would. If Slat and Miarini is the main ones, I get it. But give us like a Yulja Churk and Choo-Choo. Give us the whole main cast. I want the whole main cast and model kit for them. I think it'd be really cool. I remember keeping an eye out for, I know I should have prototype of ages ago, the SH Figure Arts Pure Yamato, because there's a version that came with a cockpit chair. I haven't seen any word about it being released yet. So I guess it's a long way off still. It's a shame, because I want it. Kiro's my first Gundam protag. Terrible, could be better, but not terrible. So Apple, you say about completing your backlog, but is that physically possible to complete a backlog? Possible to learn this power? Use that thing on this as well. Like a dozen high issue kits, so nothing too impossible. Looks to buy more? Yeah. I have like 30 plus high grades, I think, waiting to be built. So, you know. Yeah, and I think now, thanks to my birthday, I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 high. I've got 7 master grades to do? What the hell? How did that happen? Not possible. What happens when you don't give yourself time to build things? I used to buy a kit and then build it that week. What happened? Alright, I got busy. And as I always say, collecting Gunpla and building Gunpla are 2 separate hobbies. And I'll stand by that. What is the problem with high grades being cheap? You're like, oh cool, add to backlog. Whereas master grades, you have to think about it. But if you've got it on your birthday wish list, and if your family decides to buy it for you and then you don't build it, I mean, that's unfortunate. All right. So that clocks onto there, and then that rotates around. Is it clicking, or does this? I think it goes down for like being the claw. The claw! The toe claw. Toe claw. I feel like that part will easily pop off at some point. Possibly. Unless this locks in place. Which it might do. Oh, actually it kind of does. Perfect. Attaching it there locks in place. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Squeeze it on there. There we go. I like how the interior frames this like darker purple as opposed to like gray. It's really interesting. There we go. Beat. Bit. Alright. 1 foot. 1 hip. There we go. Equals 1 leg. Yes. It doesn't seem like it's very straight out. Okay, it's balanced. Will it be balanced when I actually build it fully, though? That's more of a question. That's straightened out. There we go. Now I know what the next part is, but I'm going to turn the page anyway. A firework in the distance. Yep, I think it was. I don't know why people even have fireworks this time of year. Where the hell are they getting them from? Oops. Flipped it over. Alright. Hang on, I need to fold over the page. See what I'm doing. Like I said, put arms in that on after you've done this. It's like, but no, I've done it already. Rotating the tips. I like that the hips are literally universal, so it can be either left or right. I guess it allows it to do the splits as well. Such a weird, very alien looking design. Alright, how well can it stand? All these stilt-like legs. It is not very stable. Okay, that's somewhat stable. It's a really weird bend out though. This one definitely is a bit action based, I think, because of these weird feet. I'm gonna lie you down there, then. You can take a rest there. This way. There you go. Yep, he's drunk. Go home. Alrighty then. I love that it's action based compatible. Yeah, pop it on action based. I would if I had one to hand. I need to build one first. Oh, excuse me. Right then, let's build a backpack. The backpack. We need B, C, D, and E because we don't need A because A isn't this anymore because it's all done. Alright, we also need the stickers as well. So we need C, 9 and 10, and B, 31. B is this one. B, 31. Where's... oh, there it is. Right. Need this little bit here to go into the middle of the backpack. Right, put that one right out. Did I need the B runner for this? Or the D runner? No, not right now. Alright, C runner. Number 9 and 10. Oh, look, they're very obvious. I wonder which ones they are. Couldn't possibly tell. This is where the big difference between this and like the Beguir painting when I built that. Because it has a very different backpack. It's funny though, because their main body is the same, despite being 20 years apart and lower. Well, maybe not fully 20 years, but thereabouts. Oh, you know what? I'll look at this tail as well now. Since I need it momentarily. Actually, I'm really looking forward to when I get the Beguir Pancake, because while it's a variant of this, it's like alternate colors, it's purple and red, and has a freaking awesome shield. Which, the shield alone is enough reason to get that kit. It's amazing. The shield with the antidote built into it. Okay. Oop. I'm gonna drop that part. I'll get the numbers off this as well while I'm at it. Now I already know this little bit inside here is going to be a sticker. I'm looking forward to that. Unless I can get the right shade of purple paint, I can do that, I guess. Alright, yeah. Where's my files? Oh, there. Oops. All right. Got it. With my chair. Children screaming in the distance. Why are children so noisy? I'm not looking forward to summer holidays. Can't admit. I mean, one, it'll be too hot, and two, I'll probably have my window closed because people will be too damn noisy. I have a fan in here though. These parts are really cool looking. Where's the nub? There it is. On the bottom. Potentially get that all at the same time. Nubs in the top parts. So look. There, and there. Actually, they all line up pretty well, so maybe I can just put it together and then file the edges. Something startled on it again. Where is the noisy chart on the side? Probably. No worries, Waffle. Thanks for dropping by. I think I maybe close my window. It's getting kind of noisy. Yeah, I'm going to close my window. Okay, window closed. It's gonna get warmer in here. Because whatever noise is outside, that's what's upsetting Luna as well. It sounded like a kid barking at a dog. I don't know. It didn't sound like a dog, but it sounded like someone mimicking a dog. It sounded really weird. I'm hoping the microphone did not pick it up because it's really weird sounding. Well, hey. The world is full of weirdos, right? Camera, don't go. I don't know the part I might want to glue together. That might be it. But that's really it. It's fine. Okay, I got rid of that nub fairly easily. Of course, I have to put stickers inside these parts here. First. There we go. Straighten my back out. I'm leaning forward too much. I need to get the tail part done. Get this clear bits from there. Actually, the last two clear parts. Yeah. And then stickers. Oh, I'll get the parts ready, stickers, close them in. Rather than having parts just sitting everywhere. it is, on the tip. Always on the tip. Okay, that's the backpack, which I guess it says put the sticker on it yet, does it? No, until later. I feel like I should probably put the sticker on this beforehand because, well, it's easier to hold. So leave that there and that. Around this. Like the sticker part is over here when you're assembling it. I feel like when it's all together, that may be more difficult to hold. So if I have it, put it on while I'm holding it and then attach it, might be easier. Maybe. I think it'll be easier that way. I'm ignoring what it tells me to do and doing it my own way. Alright, the last of the clear parts. And that runner's done. I should get a soundboard. I really should. But things I need to invest in, actually, like a stream deck would be a very good idea. Because there's plenty of times in streams where I'm like, I should have clipped that. And then I kind of can't remember where it is, and then it takes a long time to go find it. So there's a lot of clips that don't get clipped because I forget about it. Whereas if I can just like tap one button and it clips, that'd be very useful. In terms of Streamlight stuff, a stream deck would be good. I mean, they are on Amazon, and you got the pay installments option there, so I could do that. I like that Amazon has that as an option to pay in installments, like expensive stuff. Makes it all the more useful because, like, I feel like most other shops wouldn't have the option for that, or if they do, that like they'll have like an interest rate on it for no good reason. Like, hey, you can buy this, but we're going to charge you an extra 25% just to pay up monthly. Like, but why? Dust. Why these parts even feel more fragile than the teardrop ones? Probably because they're so thin, even though they're longer. But these ones look like they have clips to clip in, unlike the teardrops, which were just held in by like friction. Stop. Like crouching, or like the way I'm bending over. Hunching over, that's the word I'm looking for. Like hunching over too much. Like, oh, why is my back sore? I don't know, I look like a shrimp. That much of this nub slightly visible because on the clip it's going to get hidden, so it's fine. Right then. Sticker time! Sticker time, sticker time. Okay. Numbers 6. Okay. I'm going to cut it off of the thing so I can get it easier. Also, yeah, cut that off as well. This one, because I'll need it in a second anyway. This makes it easier to handle. You don't have the entire sticker sheet, like just holding like part of it. I found that like when working with sticker sheets is like if you try to get a sticker off a big sheet, there's a good chance while you're trying to get it off, you might peel other parts off as well by accident. So it's like just cut it the section you're currently needing and then go from there. So this goes in the center on the raised part. Yeah, okay. Oh, these stickers come off so much easier. I'm gonna try and line this up in the center because I need to make sure the clear part is to either side of it. I think the bigger, some of these parts would be probably better painted. Not that the stickers are bad, they're just not the best. I guess stickers in general aren't always the best. I do appreciate foil stickers because they at least look nice and reflect the light. Whereas when it's just a color correcting one, which we're going to get in a second, a different part, that one, they look kind of shitty. Shiny. Careful. Okay, and now the other one. And pop on the last two clear parts as well. I scratched on my table with a tweezer when I pushed it down. And that one went down a bit more centered than the other one. Well, it is what it is. It's a sticker after all. Shiny. Alright, these going out. These have clips on the sides of the clip in place. Oh, that looks lovely. It is the fact that there's clear parts on like the shoulders, the hips, and the backpack looks so good. It makes the ones that are on thingy look worse when they're on the head because like the clear parts underneath. Some stickers are okay, but I use them on case-by-case basis. Annoying to have, but yeah. Big color correcting stickers are a no-no. I feel like there's not in fully, like they like pop out a little bit. I think that's part of the design. Can't quite tell. Or maybe they're in backwards. Have a specific direction on the instructions. Oh, I don't actually know. You have to help get them out later. Well, I'll figure it out later if I need to. Because it looks like it's sitting flush, but it doesn't feel like it. Either way, like stickers like this on the clear parts always look great. Now, speaking of color correcting stickers, these two, which says not to put on until this part over here, but while I can hold this in my hand, this one part be easier. So this little part on the inside of this is meant to be purple. This is the kind of color correcting sticker I don't like. Here we go. I mean, this is at the back of the backpack, so we're not really going to see it, but besides the point. It was only accurate. No complaint. Actually think of it. They do have the full mechanics aerial. I wonder if we'll see any other full mechanics kits for G-Witch. I mean, they probably have the full mechanics rebuild at some point. Seems a logical thing to do. Wow, that went in so smoothly. Like ridiculously smoothly. You gotta appreciate this shape where sticker is the exact shape of the part. Of course, we lose that surface detail, which is sad. I mean, this is well. If I don't panel line in black, it won't look right. Oh well, I guess I'll panel line in black on the dark parts just to make it blend in. Now this second one's probably gonna be more of a pain due to the shape. It's an odd shape, a curve. But I think if I grab it from the top and just line it up with the circle part, that might work best. I got a crink in my neck doing this. I'm like telescoping my neck in. Which is a good thing I have the camera so low because my head won't pop in the screen otherwise. And I do need to get a bigger desk so I can have more space for doing stuff. I don't want to build any master grades. I need some more room. Anyway. And this should be a matter of plopping that in there. I say should. Okay, it wasn't terrible. As far as color correcting stickers go, that is the least offensive. Perhaps. We got a cotton swab for this as well. Honestly, apart from the reflectiveness of it, which I suppose if you give it a matte finish, coat, it wouldn't see that, so. So in that regard, it's not too terrible. Okay. Pop on the little tail. I'm calling it a tail, but it looks like a tail. Now, these will be the lower wing parts, which have, and this is where it's interesting, it has a, like little bits that stick out. One of them is purple, and one of them has a sticker. Like the aerial kit, my least favorite part is the blue stickers on one of the shield. Oh, really? That sucks. I feel it's high grades. They can only go so far with like the part count and stuff. So I get it. I get it. Close that window, it's not being used. There we go. Change on quickly there. Okay. So, what we need the C1. So we need a lot of parts now. Hang on. Backpack. Okay, we're doing one side at a time here. Yeah. Okay. Perfect stuff. The Sea Runner, which is fairly straightforward, I think. Need number 1 and number 3. This one I won't just take off all the parts because this one's a little more confusing. Right, number 1. Number 3. Number 3. Oh, I see. So this little bit sticking out is where the other purple sticker goes on this thing. Oh yeah, the way it's sitting like this right now, yeah, you barely... It's only like when the light catches it, you realize it's more reflective than the plastic. I feel like if they could make these stickers a bit more a matte finish, then they might blend in more. Or I'm not sure if I know they have the actual paints of this color, I think. But I don't think they have them Gundam markers, because those would be nice. I like Gundam markers. They're pretty handy. That's one thing with like color correcting stickers from a distance. It will always look good. So let me like look really close up of high grades that you'll notice. So this little nub here is going to be a slight pain in the butt. Okay, so let me make sure that's very smooth, because the sticker is going over that area because it has to fold around it. So that'll be fun. Will it just be fun? I think so. Sit up straight. There we go. look forward to building the aerial. Print it. This part's very easy to file. Okay. I always appreciate when they put the gates at the pegs for like popping things on, because it doesn't matter if you have a visible stress mark, you're not going to see it because it's going to be hidden when it plugs in. Okay, this guy has a mold line down it. Yeah, it's got a mold line down the whole thing. Well, time to do some sanding. What is my imagination? Does this part look like it's curved? It feels like it's curving in. That's the problem with like big parts, is they might just warp. This looks like a part that's warped a little bit. Yeah, maybe my imagination. It's just the way it's sitting. Maybe it's designed that way. Oops. Okay. I need a sticker for this part. Okay, we got 2 stickers here, number 9, number 10. This will be number 9 sticker. Which we need to apply that sticker to this little bit here. I think the best way to attach this. I'll probably start on the outside part and then run the inside part. Yeah. Okay. This is a big color correcting sticker. The sort of parts we do not like. But it's going to be hidden as like a wee fin on the backpack, so it's kind of not terrible in that regard. I guess. But it's going over a going around the surface. Like stickers on flat areas, fine. Stickers on curved areas, ooh, bad. Stickers wrapping around something, oh god. Why? Why you do this? Why you do this to me, Bandai? Why, Bandai? Why? Such an awkward shape as well. Trying to get it off the, there we go. Off the sheet, there we go. Now, I'm gonna figure this out. Ow. Should probably hold it the other way around. I'll line it up with this, I guess. Use the line there as a guide. This is a very bad sticker. Oh, yeah. Okay. From this angle, not so bad. From this angle, that is atrocious. It's not even... like, there's so much of it that's still white. Yeah. If there's anything I'm going to do with this kit is maybe try and mix up that color of purple to paint these parts. Maybe. I don't know. Mixing paints is a pain. On the maybe pile of things to do. So the shape fit perfectly, so that's pretty good. I can just put these parts together, correct? Oh, okay. That's slightly confusing. Wait. Hang on, which way am I going? Ah, right, there we go. My brain was confused. Okay, so you need to do this. Make sure I have this on camera. So this needs to go into this for its rotation part, but it needs to have that over there so it blocks this part. So literally you have to kind of do this, block that on there, then close it over. Huh. It's an odd part, that's for sure. These parts are quite thin and I feel like they've warped a little bit. Okay. I need C6 and okay, so that opens and closes like so. So number C6 and then B29. Galactic's basically closes over part of it. That's the part that goes over there. I might as well get C8 while I'm at it, because I like that one next. In a couple minutes. C8, and then B29. Okay, that is this one. I can see where they can reduce the manufacturing cost for this. Is I'll say this will be another part that slides out of the top. So it's like, instead of putting another purple part in here, there's like, put a sticker around that because it's going to be hidden for the most part. So I kind of get it. Sometimes they're like really clever, Bandai. Sometimes you're like, you question what they're doing, like the stickers over the clear part. That's still the one part about this kit that irritates me. Still, nice sticker, just why is it on top of the clear part and under it? It seems like a odd choice. There we go. So this part goes on here. Like so. And then I need this part here to close over it. Yeah. And then that part afterwards. Nearly done building. Finished. Oh, well. You're done building your first MG. The kit is great overall, but the hips are pretty bad. Can't post the legs very much. Or is it fall out? What kit is it? I was like some are designed better than others. Oh, the old Zaku 2. Okay. 2.0. I think Gundam fans are still waiting to see where's the Gundam. Where's the Zaku 2 3.0? We got a Gundam 3.0, but where's the Zaku? Or even better, Bandai. Why no master grade Zaku 2, the origin version? That would be a license to print money. I mean, who doesn't want an origin version of the Zakatu in a Master Grade? I know I do. I definitely want one of those. But it doesn't exist. Which is a shame. Missed opportunity there, Bandai. Like, it's several years since the Origin, but they could announce a Master Grade Zakatu Origin version and it would sell instantly. I think. The high grades are very popular. That last part there. And this part closes this bit over. Okay, it's definitely meant to have that curve then. Everything curves. I thought it was warped or something. If everything's the same shape, then it must... I didn't notice it in like the artwork. There's actually a curve. That's actually really... like that curve. It's kind of nice. I thought it was warped at first. See that purple sticker now it's just hidden in there. Not so bad. So I suppose that's a fair way to do that. Add an extra color, add an extra part. Now, where are all these nubs? Alright, is that all the nub parts? I think so. Okay. And then this part goes onto this bit. Also, now that part's fully together, that does look really nice. So when it's fully deployed, it's like this. Speed mode. Honestly, the purple being hidden in there, you could almost be forgiven for thinking, because it's hidden, it doesn't really look like a sticker until like you angle it and you start to see the white on the edge of it. I'm just like straight on, that looks fine. The shade between this looks slightly off until I do that. Oh wait, no, I want to do that and get that slightly different sheen in the plastic. Unfortunate. Right, I need to have a D2. Ah, I see. These parts. Oh, this is one of the parts where the balls will attach to. You heard me. Call them non-kinetic balls or the antidote vials. Like giant potions of antidote with a gun system. Oh, Lena has awoken. It's like, I think it's one dog barks in the street, and then Lena's like, no, I must bark too. Dog goes, hey. We love them, but they can be noisy. Alright, I was over to there. There we go. Right there, the other side. The other butt flap, tail fin. Call it what we will. So the only thing left on this runner is the other fin. Well, actually, no, there's little bits for the kinetic pods. And we need another other little pod attachment points. Where are we at anyway? We're at half 5 now. Wow. Where does time go? Right out the window. So everything left on the sea runner is the other fins. So I can pop these off very easily. I can see them all by like what they look like. Easy enough. Or go through the other sticker. That'll be fun. Another runner done. Right then. Let's see. I need this port. And wait. Yeah, what part I need? Yeah, no. Yes, this part. Just that thing. Yeah. And those two afterwards. Okay, cool. These parts first. We can get the backpack done. And I'll probably have to look for an action base because this will probably fall over without it. Put that there and there. Right. Sanding time. The mold line on this side is less visible. Interesting. And this part as well. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay. Right. Let's get this sticker on, shall we? There's a sticker. The last sticker we need to deal with, so that's not terrible. I'll say it wasn't that bad, this sticker. Actually, it goes on pretty well. Good. Just dropping it's fine. Go now. Left. The left. People outside are making too much noise and it's annoying them. I need to live somewhere nowhere near a street. Middle of nowhere. Wouldn't that be nice? I live in a space colony. Freedom to the space noids. Okay, that's there. And then, of course, we do this again where we have to lock that around like that and then pop it in place. And up here. Time for a spiky bit. I'm gonna get hungry. I'm gonna think about dinner soon. What to have is always the question. There's a lasagna. Good to go. Might do that. Man, that. Crack your neck. It's all good. Yeah. Is there a bit of black there? What the hell? A random black dot. Impurity in the plastic, maybe? I've never seen that before in a white piece. Looks like a little black dot. Where the nub was. Strange. Strange. It's not like something got stuck on it because it's not filing away. Very odd. Yeah, that's actually in the plastic. Strange. Very strange. Pardon. And this bit. Thinking there. Anyone seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3? Saw it when it came out in the UK on Wednesday because we got it 2 days early. Really cool. It is very good, especially for Rocket. Getting more of his backstory. Also, when it comes to all the MCU trilogies, Guardians all the way. In terms of quality. Consistency. Definitely consistency. think that part's good to go. Okay, now I need that little bit here. And that'll be the backpack. Well, other than the pods. Done. I think the pods are just like 2 parts sandwiched together, so yeah, that'll be easy. Okay. And put this on there. Plop this on this side. It's a very tight fit. The backpack. And then last but not least, the backpack, the kinetic pods. Made a little bit of that. This is like 2 parts for each one, so simple, really. Kinetic pods. There we go. I guess the last will just be the arm weapons as well. Oh yeah, we're practically done. I was like, just those weapons after this. Actually, you know what? We might just finish building this right now. And then we can just like, all next time we can just work on details. There's not many parts left in it, like, cause like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4 parts. Their arm sword. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Honestly, it might be easier to sand these all at the same time. Yeah, it probably is. Sand it once they're assembled, because then it's just one big sphere. Alright, so I need these parts. One. Two. There we go, your weapons are done. Pods are done. Like, that's like the most simplistic thing ever. Ooh, crap. Okay, there's a problem with having a round surface. It likes to roll away from me. Now these definitely need some extra color, I'm pretty sure, based on the box art. I think it's like inside the parts maybe like different color. Or else the edges, I think. Oh, there's one pod. Oh, crap, rest. Oh, the wrist is getting a bit sore. buff it back to shininess. Alrighty then. On go the pods, which don't really have a certain direction because they're identical. And on goes the backpack, which will make this very back heavy now. Oh yeah, that's gonna fall over so easily. Unless I can like get the hip joint. I need to like probably make it proper spread out. Now this thing needs an action base. It's not got enough weight in its body to counteract that, so that's unfortunate. Well, that is a really cool look. It's kind of like a butterfly almost with his wings. Moonbeam butterfly! When it was just the top half on my desk, it looked a bit weird, but now it's got the full body. It looks actually fantastic. Fortunately, it does not have enough stability to stand upright. It will fall over, guaranteed. So I'm going to lean it on its back. So now, I need to get an action base up for it in a bit. But you know what? Let's finish these weapons off because I think that's all that's left to do is the weapons. Double check something, actually. I folded that page back on itself, didn't I? I did. That way originally. Fold this page back on itself now. Okay. So when it comes to the arm weapons, this will be straightforward. The purple, which is actually well left really. I suppose the only dark purple parts are left are the parts that are deploying the pods. Okay. So I feel like I don't need to decorate this honestly, but I can guess what parts we need because it's the only parts there are. It's very straightforward to know. Ow. Finger. I'll need these blades in a minute. Actually, I might as well just cut them off. These are some nice blades. It's rare to have a physical sword and not an energy one. Just about. I mean, there's a little display stand for like the pods. Won't hold this up unless, of course, it's standing upright, maybe. done, shall we? Rotate that back, give me some space. Okay. Let's not forget about the blades. These will be easier to sand than a beam saber. Beam sabers being rounded were always a pain. Right then. Let's get sanding. The last few bits. Got that one clean enough. Some of these are more awkward parts to do. The nub's there, but there's raised detail near it, so I can't just stand without thinking. These parts are a little finicky. Could worse. So the slight pin layers. This part should be a little bit easier to sand. Ooh, stomach squirreling. notches around the bottom. Okay. Touch those up a little bit. Grab any standing marks. Just the obvious ones. And this in the urn again. Cool. Now for these bits and the blades. Cool. A cool design, like having these kind of handheld. I guess they're like really short range weapons, but then it has the blades as well on it. I'd have to rewatch the prologue to remember what they actually did. And the prologue was a long time ago. The other part is in the middle. All right. Time we at? Let's see, 6 o'clock. Okay. Now we'll get this wrapped up. Now the blades themselves. Almost done. Did I drop that? Did I drop my sword? I did. Ow. Hello, Glimothy. Tells me that there are no Beguir kits that exist. Beguir. Oh, right. Wait. Beguir. I remember what that is. Beguir. I wonder what the Beguir is. MS04 Beguir. Oh wait, no, that's a kit. Yeah, the Beguir does have a kit. It's, I mean, the Rambo Ral version. CCMS03 Beguir. Oh, alright, CCS03 Beguir. Oh, is that like a non... Oh, like the main one. Ah, I see. Prototype Zaku. I can't find it. Hang on, let's have a look. CCMS. Ah, here we go. Have a look. From G Savior. Alright, got it. I've never watched G Savior, I just know its reputation. Which isn't necessarily the kindest. But it does have some cool designs. By the looks of it. There's always like kits. Maybe it was bad, the game was... Oh, that's a game as well. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know it had a game as well. I thought it was just the movie in live action. But yeah, it has some really nice designs. It's a shame it didn't really land with the fan base. I wonder how Legendary Pictures and Netflix, how their live action will do. Whenever they get around to actually making it. Because they haven't really done much other than like, here's a piece of concept art, and that was like 2 years ago. I think. Okay. Right. These over here a bit. There we go. Right. I need to pop the wrist down slightly. Okay. I'm gonna pop the back of the hands off. Links are currently disabled. I think I've heard some of the music from it, and it actually sounds pretty good. I feel like one thing Gundam never gets wrong is the soundtrack. Soundtrack is always good. This blade's difficult to get on here. Make sure it's secure. Wait, is that the right way around? Yes. For a second I was like the wrong way around. Yeah, I think on Spotify there's a massive playlist of all Gundam stuff. And I'm pretty sure some of that's popped up on there. Yeah, it's got some nice tunes. It sounds like it's out of a sci-fi movie. The whole movie reeks up at the game. Ah, maybe it was a game soundtrack. I don't remember. I've definitely heard some of it, I think. Let's go into the hand. Thanks. This is awkward to do. I should pull the hand all the way down, that would help. on. That's... Wait, elite specific? I can't remember. It's more black and white. Who's the bad guy? No, yeah, classic Gundam. We're like, who's the bad guy? I don't know. It's the best part about Gundam is like going, wait a minute. Are we the baddies? So, okay, that comes down like so. This is not, this is like, this weapon will be very secure, but it's very difficult to get on. Hang on, let me bring it over here. Honestly, detaching the entire arm might be better. Hey dear, detach the entire arm. Alright, okay, wait till. Let's try this again. It's difficult. Significantly better. Questions about mobile weaponry probably. Ooh. Yeah, voice and shit. Copy a person and put them in a giant death robot? Oh no, Gundam would never do that. It's not literally the exam system for the Pale Rider. Have someone's soul have it inside a machine. There we go. You're taking the arm off, it is easier. Get a fight on the colony part of Australia. Ooh, wow. There's tons of like older Gundam games that like passed me by because I wasn't part of the fandom back then, like 2007, 2008 when I started watching Gundam. I started with Seed. And I've kind of rewatched, well, gone back and watched most shows since then. I'll say some like the games are like more hard to kind of get into because like if you didn't like, well, probably PS2 was most of the games back in the day. If you didn't play them back then, the chances of playing them now are like very slim. The arm back on. There we go. Of course, it will fall over because it is not. Ah, I see. Look at that. The Beguir-Beu. It is kind of magnificent to look at. It's just only, it just can't stand up because the backpack is so heavy. The classic Gunpla problem. Backpack being too heavy. I tilt the hips just a tiny bit more. Nope. Even with that, this won't stand. Alright, thanks for dropping by. us to fall over. Yeah. Well, there we go. That is a High Grade Beguir-Beu. Honestly, the only bad thing I'd say was it. Maybe not continue to... Oh, actually clean these down a bit on my way out. Okay, legs are tilting too far. See, the only bad thing with the entire thing is, yeah, there's some thingamabobs, like color correcting stickers, but they're not terrible. And they're mostly on the backpack. The ones inside there, and then the ones on this. But I think the biggest issue I have with it is that head. That is a nice sticker, but it's on top of clear plastic. I really wish it was under the plastic, but there's no option to do that. Especially when you've got like those clear bits in the legs and the shoulders, which looks so good. See, the cockpit is literally just clear plastic and nothing under it. Well, I think there's a tiny chair under it. Obviously 144, so you're not going to have a pilot in there. But it is a magnificent looking thing, and I need to get it on an action base to display it properly. And as well, of course, we need to still panel line it and add any extra missing colors. You know, I think there's some gray on the pods here to do. And that would just be panel lining. So, yeah. I got thing in there. There we go. Well, I think that is where we will wrap it up. Because we built the whole thing. Well, like the upper body with the arms last stream, and then we built the rest of it this time. In like just under 4.5 hours. Not bad. So next time we stream this, which will probably just be next Saturday. This is Saturday coming, I guess. The 11th, I think. No, wait, 11th is Friday. Wait, when is Saturday? Saturday the 13th will be the next Gunpla stream. Let's see. Let's see, what we're gonna do stream wise. Yeah, we're not gonna stream tomorrow. And Tuesday will be the next stream. Tuesday, I haven't decided what we're gonna do yet. Could be Jedi Survivor. Could be something else. I know I want to play the Armored Core games again, so I might get my Xbox set up tomorrow for that. And then on Thursday, yes, Thursday, we have a 12-hour stream planned. Well, I said attempt for a 12-hour stream. So, yeah, that should be fun. What exactly we're going to do for that yet, I have not decided. I might break it up into multiple different things, or just do one thing. Just like stream for 12 hours. Maybe that'll be Armored Core. Maybe we'll just do Armored Core for 12 hours. Or maybe Jedi Survivor. I don't know. I haven't decided. But anyway, if you are following, or lurking, rather, and enjoyed the stream, grab a follow. Much appreciated. There's also Twitter and the Discord for updates on going live, schedule, you know stuff. There's of course a little section there to share all our wonderful Gunpla stuff. And of course, if you want to look back some of the old archives that are no longer available on Twitch, well, there is my YouTube channel as well. I misspelled that. I'm typing with one hand off to the side because I have to move the keyboard out of the way. There we go. As for right now, let's have a look and see who we can raid. Who's doing Gunpla? Let's have a look first. Good to find more Gunpla people. Also, let's check Discord, CD, self promo. Nope, last person was me. Okay. So let's see. I'm doing some lo-fi building. What is everyone building? Oh, I'd like to see if I can see someone building something interesting. Oh, someone who's just finished a goof custom or about to. Is someone building the Sandrock? Oh, someone building mess. Grade F 91. I'm the only VTuber doing Gunpla right now. Shocking. What about other people? Or just VTubers in general. We're doing makers and crafting stuff. No one else doing Gunpla. Okay. I'm always shy to raid new people. And let's see. It's like, what are they building? I'm always like, who do I raid? You know? Decisions. Definitely want to raid someone else doing Gunpla. Out of my way, ads, please. What are they building? Let's have a look. Honestly, I like this person's vibes. Capo? Yeah, let's go check them out. I like their vibe. I'm not sure what kit they're building. Oh, I know. I think it's a Sandrock. Is it Sandrock? I think maybe. Yeah, let's go right there. They seem cool. Right. Oh, yeah. Red message. Let's not forget. Reinforce. Have arrived. I'd imagine misspell have. Alright, let's go raid. So let's see, that is D cat GM, yeah. Go right then. I like their vibe. Let's go. And as always, I will see you all around the cosmos. And on Tuesday. Thanks for tuning tomorrow. Unless I feel like it. I don't know. Anyway, until next time, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Dodgestar signing off. See you around the cosmos.